Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back. Today we are finishing the Natlan story, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how much is left. Like, we just went through an entire ass war. And also, stopping that plot with Capitano and everything. So yeah, I'm not sure how much there is left. I don't think there's too much.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before...
Yeah. Thank you, Raiden. Oh. Kinich, you are one lucky devil. I don't know how the heck you're still alive. I'm in a zero tolerance mood right now. Stop being so flippant.
Unless you want to get punched in the face. What is it with you, Hal? Why are you so incapable of being nice?
Oh, this is rich. One measly victory. It's all gone to your head. You'd all be mincemeat by now, but not for the heroic deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hal. Credit where credit's due. Here's a bunch of grapes for your trouble. Oh. Hello, and thank you for the follow. Now Posh. Interesting name. But yes, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well and all that. How are the scions of the Canopy and the Collective of the Plenty? The messengers are the worst affected. I expect there'll be delays on all deliveries at Natlan for some time. Fortunately, a lot of people have said they're willing to help out part-time. That should alleviate the situation.
The Collective of Plenty was the furthest from the Abyss's entry point, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I hear, they got off relatively unscathed.
Relatively.
But it might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did. That's good to hear. All's well that ends well.
Well, what do you know? These things are pretty tasty. Oh, servant, one more bunch of grapes, post-haste. Okay, Polly. Alright, talk to these three.
You did a great job, Kachina. Oh, you're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
Even if you did die. Heh, nah, I just figured I should do my part, you know?
I spoke to your mom and dad. They were singing your praises. They said the world's your oyster now.
How are things at the People of the Springs base?
There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon.
Same situation for the Children of Echoes.
Still, it's so sad some people couldn't be saved by the Ode of Resurrection. I think I want to hold a candlelight vigil for them when I get home.
Oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it together.
Let's hope that their sacrifice marks the beginning of a new age for Natlan. An age of unprecedented peace.
Oh yeah, Capitano over here. Hey, what up?
I must congratulate you on your efforts during this war. I'm told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior.
I have punched a space whale, just so you know.
You remind me of the Prince. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win. I hope you will see him soon.
Thank you.
Hey, Auroron! How are the Masters of the Nightwind doing?
Granny Sealolly's been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some patching up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back so I can pitch in.
Do you need support from the Fatui?
Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribe, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing.
Right, 'cause often they look like a bunch of intimidating thugs.
Well, also in my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight.
Bad for your eyesight? How?
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, that's everyone. Now to talk to the big honcho herself. The head honcho.
Ah, welcome.
You seem a little out of sorts. Are you just tired, or...?
I guess I am. You know, when I was up there in the sky, I could see all of Natlan stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they had for a chance at victory. If only I'd been quicker. Maybe they wouldn't have... And Koichi. Maybe she'd still...
Hey, don't beat yourself up over this sort of thing.
I'm sorry. Now is not the time for that. Fruit juice, right?
Make it a large?
At least it's over now, that's something.
True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go. Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure.
It was so awesome. The way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch. Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on?
I don't think so.
Oh, that was the Divine Throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporary. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified power of the Ode of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only.
I'm guessing the Night Warden Wars are over for the foreseeable future?
Correct. We dealt the Abyss a critical blow. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasions. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace. Or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace. We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close. Anyway, there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes.
Oh, where do I start? Where do I start? Let's see. I had to fight Dvalin, and then Sea Monster Part 2, Ashtaha. Who else? Raiden herself. What else? Space Whale, and... oh yeah. Mecha Scaramouche.
In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own?
So I can look back on my journey with a clear conscience. I can't turn a blind eye to injustice because Paimon hates to see people suffer. I can't turn a blind eye to injustice.
You know, it's that mindset that distinguishes the heroes in every story. They're the natural protagonists. What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your extraordinary talent and your sense of justice, to join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the Abyss. But I also don't want to take advantage of your good nature and readiness to help others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider.
Have I not mentioned the Space Whale?
I'm sure you must be weary. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber.
They also mentioned the Sea Monster?
I'll give you more details on the final battle, and then I hope to hear your verdict.
Keep chatting or return to your room. Oh, any last words?
My mind is still flooded with scenes from the war. I can't get the images out of my head. Maybe I need another drink.
Yeah, maybe you should. When is her banner? I think I've talked to everyone here. Yeah, them, her. I don't see anyone else. Wait, where's my room again? Wait. Is it up here? I see like a marker. Oh. Rest, please. Go to the speaker's chamber. Said Lolly? What's she doing?
Hey, traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey, Sweet Lolly! What's up?
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Oh? Concerns about Mavoika's death.
What? Are you serious?
So Mavuika still has to die.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
Oh boy.
I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely. But even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika. I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power, but if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Yeah, I suspect it would.
Got it. Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Oh no, not again.
Go easy though, yeah?
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
Uh-huh. And then yeah, it's just the one drink, and then later it's like, one more won't hurt. One more won't hurt.
All right, you little munchkin. If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you? Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here? Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
Oh.
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Malipo.
It just occurred to me, what tribe is she from originally?
If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won, it's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Malipo in our tribe?
Wait, is she from the Scions of the Canopy, then? Doesn't Malipo only show up in that tribe?
Unless... Surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
Wait, what was her ancient name? They already have like a playable model for her. Now it's just a matter of waiting for the banner.
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality.
Oh.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Oh, I think I cut it off a little prematurely.
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
Oh, it's like one of those life flashing before your eyes before death moments. When's your banner, Momoika?
After the darkness will come the dawn. No one fights alone.
Okay, I'm being forced to at walking speed. I didn't press anything. All I'm pressing is forward.
For Natlan!
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
Oh, he's still here. Oh, never mind. Oh.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
Renova, ruler of death.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power.
Ah yes, the negotiator.
My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
No. A fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
Then what do you propose?
Keep this a secret.
Keep this a secret?
If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Okay.
Come in. As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name?
I received the gift from the Lord of the Night.
I'm surprised she was willing to help you. And by extension, me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle.
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again.
Yeah, probably don't want to do that.
This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it.
Yeah.
If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
Is the Ode of Resurrection working again?
Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
I will join you in battle.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aren't we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
You'll need to stay behind.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
I'll be a complete mess, I'm sure. Only for a short time.
Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but we'll give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time. If you have any other questions, please ask away.
Oh. Is she taller? No, her heels might be a bit taller than Raiden's heels. Because, like, they're standing on level ground, and it looks like Babuika is just a little bit taller.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
The false sky and the strange fragments.
False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence.
Yeah, punching a hole through the sky.
I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation.
Oh.
My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash. Meanwhile, we can look into it at our own pace.
Yeah. Start researching rocket fuel, and then try and Kerbal your way into space.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the aftermath.
The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war.
How many times must I say it? Send carrier pigeon to Sumeru. Nahida would jump at the chance to help. I know it. Plus, they're literally the closest nation. I mean, that we can see.
The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
About the 6 heroes of old.
That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names.
Oh.
Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natlan since, albeit in a different. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Aftermath, False Guy, 6 heroes, Capitana.
We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
Yeah, it's never that simple.
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions. Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Aftermath, False Guy, nope. Alrighty, but at any rate, Mavoika, you got the dream team of the Goddess Squad, plus Layla.
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns, and this time he is alone.
Oh, what's he doing back here?
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
How do you know of this? I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Wait, what?
Natlan still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face.
What?
For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natlan's future, I need your help.
This is surprise? What's happening? Oh. Wait, why am I standing here? Why did it suddenly put me here? Wait, what's this? May the Wayab grant you peace. May the songs be sung of your life's journey. A list of names of deceased, written by those. You see a familiar name on it. Koichi, Bichama. We give thanks for the gift of your life and ours. Look forward to meeting you again one day. Wait, was that it? I thought there was gonna be a lot more. Alright, now I guess we wait for the next patch update. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I guess that would be a lot to put in, like, two parts. 3 and 4. Alright, I guess, the final battle has to wait until 5.2. It was like building up, it was like, alright, final battle, this thing about Capitano. start it from here? Oh, I guess I just go and, go to the Children of the Echoes. Well, I was expecting a whole lot more from that.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nechka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Head to Shilinen's workshop. Oh, is she taking a nap?
Shilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
She really is a cat girl.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
Paimon just pops up from underneath the table.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your, Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
Everything's fine.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the axe, Shilonen. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
I'd like a set too. Where can I buy one?
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Shilonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
I was kind of joking, but apparently they're taking it seriously.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tasoli's, I even brought Nechka. Huh. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, that's mysterious.
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
Is your name that long?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers.
Wondrous power.
So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Yeah. I wish to win all my 50/50s.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
I was wondering the same thing.
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
Oh.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes.
Just let people believe that.
Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
I know just the person who would do that.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? This memory of mine.
She's been cursed.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
You explained your encounter with Tlisoli to Shilonen.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
We also wanted to get a gift for Nachka.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second, our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nachka, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her, and that would ruin the surprise!
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like?
You gotta be, like, discreet about it.
Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough, I have loads of those in my bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nichka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
Jeez, it's not like Elazar again, isn't it? Because if I have to go and fight more wizarding things...
It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others.
Wait, was it actually Elazar? Because only recently did we fecking solve that bullshit.
Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Let's just go and ask.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave.
Oh?
The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord.
Okay.
But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, Tequil, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remak.
Oh, hydrate. Hello, Michael. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, today I have, surprise, surprise, a Baja Blast from Taco Bell. It was the first time I'd visited Taco Bell in over a decade. I kid you not. I literally cannot remember the previous time I went to Taco Bell. Literally over a decade. First time in over a decade I've been to Taco Bell. Even though it's not that far away. It's like a little bit further down the street. Like from the McDonald's I usually frequent. And yet I've never bothered to go there in a decade. Alright, hydrating. One moment, please. Baja Blast is really something. The taste is unique. I don't feel like I've tasted anything quite similar to this.
In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Oh. Oh? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is an entire thing. Okay.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remak said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left."
So what about the other version of the story?
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
Revised?
In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves.
Did you try publishing it in Inazuma?
The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it.
Wow.
Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one. whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nichka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
Sitting in a warehouse somewhere.
I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nichka.
Relatively new.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
Chocolatl. Wait, is that some sort of chocolate thing? That's what it sounds like to me.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
2 more for the collection.
Let's get going. Telesoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but last stream I fought an entire ass war in Natlan. Oh. Where is it again? But yeah, I fought an entire ass war in Natlan, something I was not expecting to do. You did that a few days ago? You're now where I am now. Okay. But yeah. Doing that war kind of reminds me of my old Defiance days. There was a game called Defiance, and like, it was a kind of like a futuristic third-person shooter. Took place on Earth after, you know, aliens come settle down here from after fleeing their doomed homeworlds. Yeah, there were events that were kind of like that, like going on all the time. That was pretty much what that was to me. Like those old major events. Little battles would pop up everywhere. You and like other players would race over to each battle location, and then at the very end there was like a mega battle against the boss and shit. Unfortunately that game is since shut down. Otherwise I would be playing it so much on stream.
Go on now, Yengu. Nachika is still resting.
Just plops down. Okay, so cat girls in this game. There's some in Mondstadt. Let's see. Lynette is from Fontaine. Is she the only cat girl in Fontaine? And then there's cat girls in Natlan. Wait, are there cat girls in Sumeru? Of course, there's like Kitsune and like Nekomatas and other yokai in Inazuma. What regions don't have cat girls?
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here!
Oh, what a surprise. And even Shilonin is here too.
We came to visit Nichka.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie.
Auntie, is she that old?
I received Nichka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer.
Paimon is playing around with this.
I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nachika.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonin. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocolatl, so you can all try some.
Is this like hot chocolate or something? That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like chocolate. Like chocolatl. I hear the choco in there.
Shilonen used to love drinking chocolatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
I feel like I've heard this voice, but I'm not sure.
You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's... Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Yeah, sure. Sure thing.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
Plop.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Sorry. Nachka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
No, you have the seat, alright?
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
Oh god, now I'm remembering. In that one, like, storybook
The last
world.
time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
But yeah, now this just reminds me. I think Paimon is having like flashbacks to that, like, what was it? That storybook world with the paper creatures, and the one time she tried the magic potion, which was just ink.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
You've been close for quite some time then?
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Yeah.
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nichka's bed.
You two seem like family.
That's how Nachka sees Shilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nachka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks.
Wow.
Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again.
Hey, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
Oh.
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone! Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like.
How did Nechka get so sick?
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss.
Oh.
That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names.
And here I was thinking it was, Elazar.
Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone.
Oh.
I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff.
Oh.
She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds.
Oh.
I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her.
Wait, is there any chance Lumine here could do something about that?
Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, Nachka, my daughter, my Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter, my Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better.
Lumine, do you think you could do something about this?
She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Things will get better.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time.
I forgot at one point, but at some point, like, they actually added tears to crying characters, rather than just, like, a sad expression.
Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me, so why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Yo, tacos? You had me at taco.
We'll help. That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Let me flex my cooking skill.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Hey, just keep the tacos coming.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
I promise the plates will be picked clean.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Just chew up the fish bones.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, For dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
Chocolate?
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime?
Of course. Just tell us what it is.
I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in.
Of course.
Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
She really is a cat.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
Well, you can't blame her. She's a cat.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
Alright, we'll head outside. Let's see if the Amazon delivery is here. Oh.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climb. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
Oh, accidentally clicked just then. Should we keep walking?
I just saw a ghost.
What? A ghost?
Hey, you there! Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Yeah.
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Or lack thereof. I don't see any.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself.
What?
Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Okay.
Shilonen, where'd she go?
She ran off first.
Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out.
Oh.
Not now. Strike a pose.
Wait, 5. Oh.
All right. That should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
Yeah, I was just spamming.
Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
You must have terrible luck.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before.
Huh.
It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe.
Huh. That's interesting. People often come to clear monsters, usually safe, and yet, today, at this moment, there just happens to be some.
I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachka will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was...
Wait, him too? Oh. Wait. With the earlier person, like she was forgetting things in regards to Nachka. the rest of her memory was fine, but when it came to Nachka, her memory was like sort of blanking out. And now this guy.
Strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Wait. Is something happening in Irminsul again? Is it like Ruka Devada all over again? Or Scaramouche's attempt?
Look at that! He has a Blaze Gem inscription too!
Oh. Luck shouldn't be the problem. No, wait, is it the Blaze Gem inscription? Is it causing memory loss somehow? Okay, maybe it's not Irminsul. Okay, maybe I jumped the gun on that one. Quite a market for these inscriptions.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Sure thing.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
Something's up.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
Yeah, I think I jumped the gun with the Irminsul thing. They're all carrying Blaze Gem inscriptions.
Heimat's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Yeah, you and Han Solo got a bad feeling about this.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Alright, return to her house. We already grabbed the stuff, right? Wait, are those enemies? Why are they living, like, next... Why are they, like, right next to Slasoli's house? Wait, what's that up there? Oh, various quests up there. I'll have to remember that. Hang on, I'll put a pin on the map. Oh, this should work. Click to edit name. Quest. Start. I'll have to remember that for some other time. Oh wait, hang on. I want to check my Night Kingdom record thing. Here. Anything new? Wait. The primal flame illuminates the world under the banner of Kyongozi towards... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that must be Mavoika's name. It said it was leader or something. Mysterious Island. Oh yeah. Mountain King, Malipo. Paimon. Kachina. That one was Auroron. Wait, do I not get one for... Do I not get one for, like, finding the mysterious island? Hey, we got the stuff.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright, as long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
After cooking for some time, delicious dishes are set on the table.
Oh, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
Is that a shrimp? Is that like some mega-sized shrimp?
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
What would you like to start with?
Paimon will help herself. Paimon will have some of this, and this.
Is that a shrimp
Ooh,
taco?
and this!
It looks like a shrimp taco from this angle.
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
She's a cat, not a snake.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Aw, that's sad. Some good food can lift the spirits.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the Abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for.
Didn't she leave the house the last time we were here?
Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
Memory loss?
What do you mean?
The doctor said the Abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured.
Oh. Wait. I feel like this is relevant. I feel like this is relevant. Lost all her memories from before she was injured. And then, as it so happens, what's-his-face, the delivery guy, like, he was talking about Nachka. He was like, yeah, my kids used to play with her. Their favorite game was... what was it again?
The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
Do we need Nahida's help?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nachka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the Abyss, and can never be retrieved again.
Don't be too sure. Hey, Nahida. We need some help here.
As one example of that, Nachka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother.
Ah.
She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom.
Oh.
But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nachka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating Nachka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago.
A blaze gem inscription?
The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him.
I think I know what she's getting at now. The reason why that guy didn't remember those things about Nachka is that the blaze gem inscription is somehow, like, removing it from his memory. And Plasoli here is, like, using all of these to rebuild Nachka's memories. What's-her-face, the guard who was there to pick up her axe, she had a blaze gem inscription too, and she was forgetting things about Nachka. She's trying to rebuild... So her mother is trying to rebuild Nachka's memories using memories stolen from others via these Blaze Gem inscriptions.
Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
Everyone's memory loss had something to do with Nichka.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this Blaze Gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the Blaze Gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
She really knows her stuff.
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nachka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple.
You steal everyone else's memories.
I want to forge an ancient name for Nachka that contains all of her past memories.
But ancient names must be approved by the Wyab.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyab is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyab's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nachka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nachka?
Even though Nachka has forgotten her own past, her life was still witnessed by other people.
Using other people's memories of Nachka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonen. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nachka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Feel like it would.
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nachka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlusoli?
Even though it's not an official ancient name, that's still a lot to do on your own.
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments, but Nachka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nachka up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Price?
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nachka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Well, that's how it always goes. I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Otherwise, Nachka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nachka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nachka name. Whether it be as her mother, or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonen?
Let her think about this for a moment.
I'll take the central inscription with me.
Oh?
I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about these ones stealing our memory, considering we barely met.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
What was that sound?
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Oh?
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
Is there anything over here? Oh, no, it's just a dead end. Alright, zoom. I need to hit the... I go the roundabout way of doing things. Alright, Raiden, come on, let's work on your cardio.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I never bothered to ask, but did you pull for Shilonen? Or Chiori? Maybe you mentioned it, but I just forgot. Did you pull for either of them? My memory's starting to go. Honestly, I'm a bit iffy about pulling for either of them. Like, out of the two of them, I feel like I would want Chiori a bit more. She fits into my, Geo team a bit better. I want to have a look.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem.
What is?
It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Ah.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door.
What, did she, like, step inside, trip on a thing, and cause an avalanche of stuff to fall on her?
After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then, boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh no!
Was Kachina okay?
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor.
She was almost buried under books. You're trying for Chiori, but saving for the Fire Archon? Yeah, 50 wishes saved, did 2 10 pulls for Chiori and failed. Yeah, I'm a bit, like, conflicted, because Chiori would be a good addition to my Geo team, but at the same time, though, I want to save up for Mavuika. Shilonen doesn't quite fit any team I have. Whereas Mavuika, though, I'm not sure what role she would play. I have no idea what role she's gonna play in like, the future. I assume she's, like, a DPS. Given her, like, you know, role as, like, a warrior, compared to Farina, the actor, or Nahida, the small, or Venti, aka Robin. Classic Robin. But yeah, like, Raiden's very much warrior. She's, like, DPS, or she can be. Let's see. Who else am I forgetting? Oh man, there's just so much to think of. Oh yeah, I wonder what the Tsaritsa is gonna look like. That's the next nation after Natlan, right? We've had everything else so far, right? Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan. Yeah. Snezhnaya. I wonder what role the Tsaritsa is gonna play. Also, is that gonna be like the name for the playable character? Or is there gonna be like an actual like name? Like A instead of Raiden?
Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
I thought workshop was supposed to be full of tools.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts.
Oh.
You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name.
What? There's a noise or something happening outside. I can't... Oh, I think it's just a dog barking. Never mind.
And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
If only they could be even more powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch.
One punch.
It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future.
I mean, people can change their names,
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Damn, we're getting all philosophical up in here.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler.
You're always the one to get tired when we're on the road.
Paimon's always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic, we can talk about that later.
Try not to fall asleep on me next time.
Anyway, this is what Calisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Shilinen opens the door, walks into her workshop. Some unsettling crashing sounds come from the workshop, followed by some agonizing creaks and squeaks. Eventually, Shilinen rushes out the door with a box in her arms, turns around and kicks the door closed, shutting the sound of dusty books falling to the ground inside.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
Help Shilinen dismantle the blaze gem. How far do I have to go? Oh. Just up to the statue. Onwards! Right here.
Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling it, not destroying it.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription.
Engraving on the wall?
Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground.
Why not do it on the ground? Why a cliff?
Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nichka.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
There's an 80% chance it's part of the 20%.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
So you're talking about it from a technical perspective.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
Sounds like the most efficient approach.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation.
According to the Greeks and Egyptian, names are powerful that people could put a curse if they know your name. Yes, that's why we have online names. So that way people can't curse us.
If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Your nicknames need more thought and observation, Paimon.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew. Now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
Exactly. Wait, your first name isn't Paradox? No. My name is Inigo Montoya.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
You better make it a good one.
Smith?
That's all she got? That's all you got, Paimon?
Yeah, not bad, and quite fitting too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Oh, what? What?
Bring it! Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. And when the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. And there. That should complete the flow.
It's kind of crazy, though, watching her, like, rollerblade along the wall.
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Is that the power of the Children of Echoes?
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
Oh.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
Don't tell me you're actually already covered head to toe in work equipment.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Oh boy. Ooh, flashbang.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
After some time, blasts of phlogiston cease, the central inscription returns to Shilonen's hands.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
So that means...
That means we can help Tlasoli and Michka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Oh?
What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
Necessary to save Nichka somehow doesn't seem right.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored.
And what would that be?
I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines.
Yeah?
In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
Before you're even able to retrieve the sand, you would most likely drown.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories.
Yeah.
And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlasoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past.
Okay.
So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
Oh.
In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
So at any moment, she might just...
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
She's already made up her mind.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Oh boy. Oh, return to Tlasoli's house. Heal, please. Thank you. Oh, wait. Do I have enough? No, I only have 15. Oh, more stamina, though. Ah, no. Let's see. I'm just thinking about it. Of the two Children of Echo's characters that there are, both of them have the ability to, like, travel along walls. Wait. Wait, I just thought of something. Can Shilinen rollerblade on upside-down surfaces? Wait, what about Kachina? Can she use that drill thing of hers to go upside down? Oh, I gotta try that at some point. Hey, we're back.
Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
Very, very... like... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, exact terms are being made here. No, like, vagueness.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
Oh yeah, the chief.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nachka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
All right.
I need some time to consider how to let Nachka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nachka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
That did not sound good.
Oh, is Nachka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke.
Did she knock something over?
Uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
Nachka, don't hurt yourself.
Shilonen, is that you? You're Nachka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Did we meet her before?
Hello, Nachka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy.
Wait, I thought we already met Nachka. Didn't we? Why is Paimon surprised?
I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back.
No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
I feel like didn't we already meet her?
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money, and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nachka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nachka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you.
I think my memory's starting to go. I feel like we've already met her. Like she wandered outside the house or something and like we found her. Yeah, my memory's probably starting to go. It's probably that sea madness catching up with me.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Hello, Nachka.
Yeah, Nachka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Seems the fever's gone.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me.
Yeah, if any space whales show up, I'll give them a good punch.
We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together.
You don't remember if we met her either?
Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
What, you gotta bring an entire pack?
Talk about being prepared.
We can camp out with all that stuff.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. Don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
If you don't stir up some trouble when you're little, you never get the chance again.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Okie doke. Okay. Just teleport back to town. Oh. Alright, I'll hydrate. One moment, please. Ah, this Baja Blast is really something. Ah.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nachka. I remember that Nachka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nachka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nachka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nachka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nachka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Volcanic crystal?
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she's started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Shilonen suspects something, I feel.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Ah! To Kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths. Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nachka! Paimon remembered that's exactly what the book...
Didn't you just read it, Paimon?
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait. Nichka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay. Just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Does she?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book.
It feels like there's more going on here.
We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
That's not the other ending she was talking about.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Yeah, why don't we buy some books from Liyue or something? All those, like, story tales about Rex Lapis. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting. Zhongli, like, listens to the storyteller tell tales about him. He's listening to fanfics about himself. Could you imagine that? Imagine if, like, Raiden went incognito and, like, listened to storytellers tell fanfics about her.
Okay, Mom.
How's the ore?
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nichka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish. He should be close by. Stay close, Nichka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
Something's up. I feel like something's up. Is the store open? No. Guess I gotta go around. Oh, tribe reputation. What's this? Recipe? Oh, you know I gotta have those recipes. Blazing flint ore. I feel like that's important. Oh. Okay. Wait. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to do that before.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching?
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nichka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nichka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
How nice of him.
No, that's alright. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nachka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
Safety scissors?
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nachka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Shalone dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
Let's just wait for him here.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
I admire his courage.
What about you, Nichka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlique in the final battle.
Seems like you were really immersed in the story.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it.
I suppose.
Hey, Nachka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
You just like reciting epic lines.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance.
That wasn't the one Nachka read.
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Kuatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nichka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nachka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
Interrupted. At the unideal moment, just like last time.
We've picked something up for Nachka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nachka?
She was fine. We were talking about the book.
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part.
Did you leave us with Nachka on purpose?
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Nachka has a strange look on her face. Seems like she has something to say.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
Alright, play along. Gotcha.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nachka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
Who's Chevin again? I'm not quite too familiar with the NPCs of Natlan. Wait, is he down here? Fly! Surprise dissension.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it, so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nachka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh?
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
We're all doing our best for Nachka.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased.
Noticeably?
The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
I'll have to buy you some.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Alright, let's keep talking.
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Yeah.
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nachka.
Something's up.
Huh?
Something's up.
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nachka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
Something's up. I mark my words, damn it.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
That look. That look.
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nachka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
Stay quiet. Let's see what Shilonen says.
No, Nachka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her.
I swear to God, it seemed kind of innocent at first, but it's getting more and more was suspicious.
Let's go, Nachka. It's time to go home.
Plasoli declines her help, carrying Nachka. I'm increasingly going suspect of the mom.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nachka's birthday party.
We'll be there.
Alright. It's nearly bedtime for Nachka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nachka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Wait. I get the feeling it's not Nachka who's forgotten, but Tlesoli. I get the feeling she's been lying to us. She's the one with the memory problems, not Nachka here.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nachka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nachka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
She's the one with the memory problems, not Nachka.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nachka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Oh, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nachka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nachka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories?
Ooh.
I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nachka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nachka.
No, keep talking, Nachka.
Are you disobeying me?
Bitch, yes she is.
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nachka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nachka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nachka remembers it.
Tlesoli is the one with the memory problems.
I know everything. Shilonen, help me, please.
Something's blocking the door.
Get back.
Oh, damn.
Shilonen, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Back.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nachka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Where'd they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Ah, this place. Alright, everyone's healed up. Oh. Recommended elements. Geo. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me I get Shilonen. Oh, thank you.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
It's always like this. It seems sort of, you know, like straightforward, and then like boom, out from left field, there's the twist.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Charge!
Alright, let's finish this. I see everything.
Oh god.
Yoo-hoo!
Forget it.
Wait, what? Oh, come on. Lame. I was about to start attacking. Jeez, just my setup is enough to kill them. Oh, wait, I probably... Ah. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Oh. No, on the ground. Get on the ground. Okay, down? Okay, there we go. Alright, over here. Oh, hell! Oh, come on! My glider didn't activate. Wait, can I just... Oh, there we go. Can I glide my way over? Nope. Nope. Rollerblades. How long until they notice me? Are they really not gonna notice me? How long until they notice me? I'm pretty sure I'm in this guy's line of sight. What will it take? I literally just walked through that. They didn't notice a damn thing. Alright, gotta get up there.
Bring it!
Wait, what? Oh, do I have to climb that? Okay, so I gotta climb this pillar in order to get up to the next floor. Nope. Oh, thank God.
Let's finish this fast. Everyone hold hands.
Shine down! That was quick. That was quick.
Forget it!
Bring it!
Yes, you are.
Hey, the door is closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside.
Oh, gotta activate this lever.
All right, let's keep going.
I need some phlogiston. Oh, was that a time-limited thing? Alright, so I gotta, like, hit the lever and then just book it. Come on. In we go. Go, 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 go! Oh, here's the thing. Please, please, please! Oh, motherfucker! Oh, god damn. Why can I not? Oh, I'm dead. Were you supposed to go here first? Alright, here, and then jump, and then this. Alright, and then Farina.
May I present? That's a boss fight arena if I've ever seen one.
You got here quick. Impressive.
I never thought she would be the evil villain of the story. She's even got...
up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter.
My ass, you were.
Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
She's not my daughter. Did she kidnap some kid?
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
Infusing memories, forgetting the past.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka.
Oh, hell.
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
Nechka is already dead?
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
Good question.
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka.
Huh, what a coincidence.
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Uh-oh. We gotta go rescue the kid.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
Let her go.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
We can't let her harm an innocent child.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
Oh.
It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, okay.
You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Nice kick. Oh, I just kind of jumped my way over here as well.
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Okay, that must be the real one.
Why? No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Oh.
Telasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time. for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn. Mommy will be with you, Nechka, always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
You're Nechka?
Yes, but I still don't know your name.
My name's Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
It seems I was also wrong on my hypothesis about Lasoli forgetting Nechka.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
Give her a good slap or something.
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
How about we just kind of push her into the lava and like we just say there was an accident?
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
What is her ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
Kinship.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest.
Yeah.
Shilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
I can carry you.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
It's all over. You leave the workshop. Once outside, ask you to accompany Napecha. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. This whole thing about the Abyss, the lie about the Abyss, and then forgotten memories. And then it turns out that wasn't the real Nechka, and I thought the mom was the one undergoing memory problems, but no, she was the, I never thought the mom would be the evil villain. She had her own secret villain base.
I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Yeah, like the mom. The actual villain of the story. She had her own secret villain base. Inside a volcano. If that's not like peak villain, I don't know what is. Having your own volcano base. With evil minions.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun.
She going for a cat nap?
After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded.
Shilonen knew what to do.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
With some well-placed kicking.
Well, it's all thanks to Napecha's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
You're so brave, Napecha.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
Damn, she knew how to jerk people around with emotions.
She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
Good thing we got here.
You have us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
One punch.
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her.
Yeah.
Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
She must have been using the Blaze Gem inscriptions for a long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Huh.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Huh.
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention.
Yep.
Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shilonen?
Yeah, I mean, who's gonna take care of her? I mean, I guess the chief can find someone. I guess they're also gonna lock up Tlasoli.
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shilonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shilonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Why is this one like super pink?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Damn, Tlasoli messed her up.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
We'll always be with you.
Thank you all. Shilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history.
They probably have like birth records or something, you know? If Nepeka is her birth name, then that should be easy enough, right? They can probably look up, like, you know, what year she was born or something like that, you know?
And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
You sure about that? Are you sure the kid's not gonna get buried under all that stuff you have? Do you think you can find anything about her?
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for.
Ask the chief? Who's the oldest person in the clan?
Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Oh boy.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Oh, that's right. Today is her birthday, right? It's the same day as Nechka's. Wait, what's that thing? Cornerstone of Stars and Flames. How do I already have weekly boss material? I wonder what the boss is gonna be like, because just guessing off of the items themselves, you wouldn't really be able to guess what the boss is like. Except maybe the description. It says all-devouring narwhal. It's a big old whale. Oh, another hydrate. Alright, alright. By the power of Baja Blast. I already have 6 of these. What kind of boss would this come from? Because you can't really determine much about what the boss might look like. Just going off of these. Well, the description says, you know, dragon or something like that. But, no, you can't really get an idea of what the boss might look like from the boss drops.
Even when we're not looking up at the star?
Vill's chilling in his workshop again the next day.
They're always there.
Tomorrow, let's go 8 a.m., huh?
Watching over us.
Head to Shilina's workshop for a visit. Oh. Gonna go already? Alright, alright. Thanks for stopping by, Michael. Hope you had fun. I know I did.
Why do I have to write so many papers?
Thanks for stopping by, as always. You get some rest now. There she blows.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
What about Tlasoli? Will she be punished?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlasoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with.
Most unfortunate.
Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
Oh, that's good.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
So everyone's memories of Nechka will come back?
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
Damn.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events.
How's Nepeka doing?
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history.
Alright, so what, is there like a record of births or something like that?
The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
One that's her own now. Oh, and immediately she disappears. Knock knock. Sit. Are you sure it's safe having a child live in this place? I mean, what if what happened to Kachina happened to Nepeka here? Nepeka. Wait. Where? Wait. Hang on a second. Where? Oh! I was wondering, like, where's the Pyroculus? It's up there on the tip of the drill. Oh, I can claim rewards. 15 days left to finish that. Oh, okay. Okay, we completed that. Did all the test runs. Exploration. Oh, no. Wait, how much? Oh, here we go. 80%? If you want to get all the items, you gotta complete 80% exploration? I was wondering what that sound was. It was just that to pet the sword. There's that one quest I found over there. Isn't exploration... Right. Isn't exploration based on, whatchamacallit? Like the treasure chest you opened? Okay, so... Alright, I guess I'll do some treasure chest hunting. Alright, look out any enemies in my path. Huh? What'd I get new? Oh, wait, a new thing? A true soul alongside Baraka. Mysterious Island. Wait. Which one was that? Was that the flying... Was that the Sky Islands or like the or like the Hidden Island thing with Mulani? Malipo. That was the one we just did. Utha BT tasted victory, okay. What are these other ones, though? This is like the main story. Are some of these just not available yet? Do I have to go running out into the wilderness to find more chests? I did find this green fruit. Right. I remember now. I wanted to try and see if I could go upside down. No, I can't. Ah, how disappointing. Alright, switch back. Alright, time to start searching for chests. Oh, it's her.
People aren't stones. They need regular exercise.
She was the guard that showed up to get her axe, and like we first saw the memory loss thing in action. Mayhaps there's treasure down here. What is this? Yellow obsidian ring. More grapefruit. Hard to think we just fought an entire feckin' war. What is this? Cacahuatl. Don't mind me, just passing through. Wait, where are the other ones? Here's one. Oh. Wait, is it here now? Yay!
But a momentary distraction.
Alright, friendly folks over here. Arr, a chest be ahead.
Alright,
Took you long enough to notice. Goddamn.
Strike a pop!
Take them. I have no need.
Oh, rain. Is that you, Raiden, causing this storm? Oh, god damn it, those guys are maniacs. Tyroculus.
The night is cold.
Star appears to be a treasure.
Let's hope you put up a good
finish
fight.
this fast. I see everything.
There is no escape!
But a momentary distraction.
Oh god, to get 80% of, like, exploration. Exploration is the one thing I, like, neglect in this game. Wait, where is... Ah! Hey, you, come here. Another one over here somewhere. Oh! There's a chest up here. There's another Pyroculus somewhere in front of me? Oh wait, I see it. Hello? Hey there, you two. I can see the hot blood running in your veins as you rush into yonder cave. Stop here for a minute. You're not from our tribe, Silence the Canopy. You're not from Natlan at all, are you? Are only people from Natlan allowed in? Not anyone from our tribe can go in, let alone people from Natlan as a whole. Quick on the uptake for a flying kid with shaggy hair. Are you saying she doesn't look like it? That's certainly how you strike me. You get me, don't you, my Outlander friend? Doesn't quite seem like it. Consider it praise, of course. T-Sock, I'm the guard here, and an excellent one at that. A formidable guard slayer at your service. Most excellent of adventurers. Doubt any ordinary traveler could find this spot anyway. Can't let you in. Where our tribe produces flame grenades. Flame grenades? Real important business. You find those everywhere here. That's where you'd be mistaken. If you pick them using a special technique, not only will they not explode, produce honey as rich in phlogiston as quineppa berries. Dry the skins, you can get bags our couriers can carry. Not though you Outlanders wouldn't get the beauty of something like this. That's what those round sacks are made from? That's right. This cave is home to awesome Mountain King flame grenades? Whatever. Which makes me the one who guards them just as awesome. That said, the Mountain King flame grenades have been recently... Unless you got one of those green passes that rustle when you rub them, I'm not letting you through. Can't even sneak a peek. Not even people from a tribe are allowed in without a pass. Someone lost theirs a few days back. I've said more than I should. No entry without a pass. Hang on, let me see if I can... Oh, looks like it goes further down. Alright, see you later, slimes. Alright. How do I... Alright, I'm gonna see if I can unlock the teleport for that new boss. It looks like it's underwater. do I get down there? Oh, hello. Oh, that was easy enough. Just look for a big hole in the ground. Alright, just for fun, I guess I'll go fight this.
My guiding star! Yoo-hoo! Hey!
3, 2, 1.
Not now! Everyone hold hands! The night is cold. I see everything. Shower me with the illusion shattered.
Oh crap, I can't get up there. Oh, I can't climb the things.
Not now.
Oh, I don't have any. Wait, what? What happened? How did she die?
Shine down. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Stars, shine for me. Now you shall perish.
Wait.
Illusion shattered. How brilliant! The night is cold.
Wait, come on.
Shines eternal.
Oh, come on. Damn, I lost Nahida. He just happened to be out at the exact wrong time. Alright, let me go get you to a statue. That was my first time fighting that boss. I have one strategy. All healed. Huh? Did I get something new? Oh. If you wish to destroy the mechanism, interrupt the charging of the... Climb the solid phlogiston, enter the energy field. The only character that I could use to do that is Kachina.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Alright, alright. Any more I'm missing? Oh. Missed that one somehow. Nothing like a nice, you know, evening glide. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, did I miss any other teleport points? Not that I can see. Alright, there was that one quest on, like, the top of this plateau. Oh. Wait, there's a Tapetlosaur back here. Alright, what quest is this? A camera? Investigate. Oh, hey, it's Rocky. Look, Lumi, there's a camera here. There's some props too. Do you think this is a film set? I don't know about that. These houses, they're so tiny. They make you look like a giant. Rawr. Puny humans. Rawr. Looks like we're real big shots now, huh? Are you guys interested in filmmaking too? I beseech you, join forces with me, Akatanga. Bring this burgeoning new trend to the lands of Natlan, that it might sweep all before it. Rawr! How come you're so hyped all of a sudden, Rocky? Anyone think you were a film buff yourself chiming in like that? Rawr! You have a keen eye, little one. In truth, everything you see here was set up with the sole intention of making a certain little Tapetlosaur the next big star. A great pity that my friend took the little fellow away. We had an almighty spat over our creative differences, after which he stormed off with my most important actor. Now they are gone. I should have never mixed friends and business. The project failed, lost my friend too. In other words, I am doubly defeated. All water under the bridge. What stands before me but another little Tapetlosaur, starry-eyed, eager for stardom. With such enthusiasm, what could go wrong? We shall make the next big hit. If you can help me complete this timeless, groundbreaking work, I'll be sure to reward you handsomely. $110% sounds like some kind of scam. Even if it's not an overnight sensation, I'll compensate you for helping out with the shoot. Win-win situation. We don't even know what this film of yours is about. Here's what I've got so far. A sudden flash of dazzling white light heralds the arrival of an uninvited guest to tribal settlement. Perfectly round, but for a single spike. As it stops for a moment on the grass, scorching smell begins to waft up from the air. Emissary of Shibalva. I see it. A foul abomination with no teeth coming our way. What is this? Is it a monster movie? Wicked villain about to break through the tribe's defenses. Savior with the red tail scarf. Where did it come from? The tribesfolk gasp. Oh. Is this like the plot of this film this guy's making? Hurrah! Cries our savior. Thunderous rumbling. Waves of heat. Their savior with the red tail scarf has vanished. Well, what do you think? It's unique. As an outsider once told me, if it stands out from the crowd, you're already on the winning path. Paimon doesn't really get it, but as long as Rocky likes it, that's all that matters. What exactly do we actually have to do? You'll need to set out the performance props. Wooden barrel, elemental bait somewhere suitable. Barrel's your secret weapon, put it in the middle of the scene. As long as it doesn't block the main character or the set. Elemental bait near where the antagonist enters from. the side. Barrel in the middle. Bait near the antagonist. Once the actors are all here, time to get moving. Rocky, our savior, with the red tail scarf. Guide the antagonist towards the wooden barrel, then scram with equal haste. Once you reach the safe position, smash the wooden barrel. Oh. Place it in the middle of the scene. Oh geez. Not covering any of the set. Here? At the side. Here? Alright, I think I need an archer for this. It said I need to smash the barrel, but I have no way to do that from long range with anyone I have currently. Alright, let's go with the Bird Bomb Squad. When the actor is in position, guide the antagonist toward the wooden barrel, then scram. Once you reach the safe position, smash the wooden barrel. Get into position at the designated spot. Oh, get in position? Oh, the electro slime. Why is the temp suddenly filling in as the antagonist? Nobody ran it by us. We're about to start shooting. Such evil cannot be forgiven. Rest in peace, my friends. Oh, the agony. Seeing the fallen brothers of the tribe, how can one not be moved to tears? Now is not the time for tears. Today I faced the all-scorching emissary. Come what may, I shall have my revenge. Electro slime. A ferocious, toothless beast whose demeanor is cool as composed as lavender melon, the legendary fruit from far across the sea. What sort of face was it, you ask? A visage of such merciless cruelty, even gulping down volcanically spicy tacos? We leave it unmoved, truly terrifying. This time your remorse shall be great indeed. And with that, the giant beast with the red tail scarf unleashed mighty meaty fireball it had honed through countless hours of practice. Lower the electro slime towards the wooden barrel, smash it. Oh, does that thing explode? Right here. Oh, it exploded. Good thing I had an archer. Steady on, no need to rush. Tell you the truth, I was a teeny tiny bit worried for the little one just now. Wanted the effect to be as realistic as possible. Might have gone a bit overboard on the explosives. Nearly blew the whole settlement sky high. Rawr. With this experience to go on, I'll know how to do things better next time. Thank you all for the help. How about we take a look at how it turned out? To all of your surprise, neither the savior with the red tail scarf, nor the evil, crackling antagonist, nor the thrilling shots of explosions seem to have made the final cut, only close-ups of Akatanga's constantly changing expressions. Did he have the thing pointing the wrong way? Have you used a camera before? Oh, you're kidding me. What about all that hard work we just put in? Rawr. Rocky was looking forward to seeing it. Think of the previous events as rehearsal. We'll do it again. Rawr. Alright, you're eager to give this another shot, huh? You follow the same process as before, finally get the result you wanted. Perfection! Absolutely and utterly exceeded my expectations. Director, where's that bonus? I'll give you this picture to keep as a souvenir. This really turned out to be my magnum opus. Couldn't have done it without your help. It's like a monster movie with Rocky and a electro slime. Look at this. You look so imposing, Rocky. Not bad at all. Rawr. Rocky's happy with it. All's well that ends well. Mighty meaty fireball. I never expected to do like a movie shoot up here. I guess I can remove this pin. Delete. Is this like the precursor to Godzilla movies in this universe? Ah, look at that view. Is that mountain in the distance? It must be off in this distance. That's not the stadium. The Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Hang on. Hello, birds. I think that's the stadium over here. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, behind this rock formation. I think this is the stadium back there. So what's all the way back there? That big mountain. Unreleased areas. Wait, we have the Children of Echoes, we have the Scions of the Canopy, the People of the Springs. We've yet to... They've yet to release the homes of the Masters... No, Masters of the Night Wind, what was it? Collective of the Plenty, and the Flower People, whatever they were called. This is only half then. Alright. Yeah, I want to go check out the YOB here. About my reputation. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize. Hot Spring O'Clock. Alright, what about the Scions? Oh. Puff Pops? Oh yeah, there's still 3 more, like, locked here. second. Tribe level 1. Oh, max reputation level. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh man, it's gonna take me forever to get that. Oh, TCG card back thing. Special recipe. Special furnishing. And a glider for Mavoika. I can't help but read it like a V, even though they pronounce it more like a W. Mawika. Oh yeah, I remember now. We were on the hot air balloon.
Oh, watch your footing. In the sky too, right?
I remember now. We were on the hot air balloon, flying by, and this place was a wreck. Like, rift wolves were, like, running around the place, and the whole thing was, like, covered in abyss energy.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
If you say so, Ganyu. I remember now, that place down there, it was, there was a bunch of people that got killed. Like, defending the sick and wounded. Oh yeah, there's a stadium.
Touching a Kukusaur sure isn't easy.
I imagine they're gonna release the, that volcano over there in the future. I'm gonna go see what other quests I can do. Quests ripe for trouble. Let's look that up. Genshin Wiki. Ripe for trouble. Here we go. World quest. Starting location. Start the quest talking to Polka at the entrance of the cave to the flame grenade tree roots. Alright, here's the location. Let's see if I can find that spot. Let's see, a section of river. Oh, here! Like, reputation just got a whole lot more time-consuming now, because you have to earn reputation with all 6 tribes. And the thing is, you can only do, like, what, the weeklies for 1 tribe at a time. Right. It said there was a... It was around here somewhere. Hang on. Let me look up that image again. Oh, it's underground. Okay, looks like I gotta go here-ish. Wait. It's Tisak here. Wait, I was here earlier. Hang on, I'm missing some context. Fell in our tribe who lost his pass. If the player talks to Tisak before obtaining a green edge paper slip. Oh. Where did I get that? Investigating a spot near a common chest nearby waypoint. A chest nearby the teleport waypoint of Signs of Canopy. Required to start right for trouble. Oh, okay. Signs of the Canopy. Wait, which one? This one? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, nope. Didn't mean for that. Alright. Alright, it said look around. Oh. How would anyone would have known to pick it up there? Nobody would have known to pick it up there. It just said, oh, someone lost their thing. I was like, that could be literally anywhere. It just said, like, oh, some guy lost their slip somewhere.
We're way behind schedule.
That literally could have been anywhere. Damaged package. Is it a quest item? Here. From Pallet Cat. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Tisak, has something happened to him? Should I go and take a look? That guy catches me, I'm gonna get another earful. Who might you be? Polka, a courier here in the tribe. I'll have you know I earned the title of Best Courier year before last. You can check for yourself. I'm supposed to be the one asking these questions. I'm a Scion of the Canopy. Who are you then? You're not even from Natlan. Does it matter who you are? The skittish types will always look more suspicious. Chin up and chest out. If you ask me, back bend and careful on your feet works better. Who are you two? We introduce ourselves. You're travelers from afar. Likely not supposed to tell you this. This cave is the site of Mother Flame Grenade's tree roots. Our tribe always guarded. Special Mountain King flame grenades also grow there. Very important. My friend, the serious Tisak, guards this spot. Not good to speak ill of people behind their backs. Too serious? He bars the way here every day, gets super mad if someone tries to sneak past. This hasn't made him very popular. Not that I dislike him, but he's not here today. Been waiting. Why don't you go and have a look yourself? I couldn't. You need a pass to get in. Green edge slips of paper. I don't have one. Aren't easy to get our hands on. Strictly controlled. Someone lost one a couple days ago. Wayna gave him a real earful. Might this be the pass you're talking about? You put me in a tough spot now. We can just give it to you, then boom, you have a pass. Not that simple. Having one won't stop Tisak from lecturing me. Why's that? Passes are usually given to those who can do long-term guard duty. I'm just a tribe courier, who runs to and fro every day. If I went in, I'd be exposed right away. Anyone who sees something that belongs to the tribe should have retrieved it. I can't use it. In that case, we have just snuck in without showing you the pass at all. That's what makes things tough on me. How about this? I'm just gonna pretend you're not here with a Yumka sword like its eyes closed. I could trouble you to go in and have a look in my stead. He's serious, but not the brightest. Just say you got a pass from the chief. I'll be sure to reward you. If Tislok's not hurt, we'll just get paid for having a walk down there. Alright, we'll go in. I'll be up here under the mother flame grenade tree. Oh, waypoint. Oh boy, there's like a billion of these. And a waypoint. It's like Sumeru all over again. Oh god, it's just like Sumeru all over again. All those underground areas in Sumeru, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh, there he is. Hey, wake up, you okay? Have I been called to the Night Kingdom already? I believe I see a floating person. Let me have a closer look at you. You're Paimon. That's right, most excellent Paimon. Thank you both so much. I was coming down here to check on things. I wound up fainting. Abnormal temperature or abnormal environment caused drastic change in temperature. How did you get in here without a pass? Oh, we've got one. This is what you're looking for, I believe. This is one of our passes. I didn't expect to see it in the hands of an Outlander. Rather strange. Is it the wrong pass? Right pass, wrong people. The green patterns on the side of the pass have names hidden in them. This should be the one that was lost a few days ago. You found the pass and cave here? The most sensible thing to have done was to send this back. Chose to come down here instead. Did someone instruct you to, then? Since they knew about the passes but not all the details? A courier. You do know your stuff after all. Pokus told us you were some overly serious, stubborn, thick-headed... oops. It was her, was it? Good, then I know who to settle the score with once I get back up. Slip of the tongue. She only asked us to come down here because she was worried about you. Oh, really? I'd say she did it on purpose. I didn't think she'd figure me out despite my efforts to hide it. She did send me an Outlander unrelated to tribal affairs, like delivering a pillow to someone about to doze off. Could you hear me out? I have a request I can't tell the rest of the tribe. Prefer to solve this myself. I ended up lying on the ground here. Why do you have to investigate this cave? It's the Mountain King flame grenades. One of them right here. Best of the best in terms of size and phlogiston content. Supposed to ripen over the last 2 days. Still all green-blue, no signs of maturing. They are to be offered to the Mountain King. Oh. Yeah, we kind of dealt with him already. Isn't just about the Mountain King flame grenades. Most of the fruit grown on the mother tree and cliffs are also as green as can be. Taking care of them for so many years, how could I not tell something had gone wrong with the roots? You could have just told others. No one knows flame grenade trees better than I do. That much I can guarantee. I can't solve the issue. If I can't solve this, I'll admit defeat. Have people from Masters of the Nightwind or Collective of Plenty have a look. Be difficult to pull off on my own. You are brave warriors, are you not? Poka sent you down here with promises of payment or something. I'll have her contribute a greater share. Should it be you instead? She's a courier, more capable by far of paying someone on a fixed salary like me. She's the one who persuades two Outlanders to enter our taboo grounds, just so she can find out what's going on. Explore the roots. Before that... There we go. Well, nowhere else to go but this way. This way? Oh, still gliding. Ah. Oh, come on. Am I being attacked? Oh, there's a slime right behind me. What the hell? As expected, the spot is completely blocked off, causing temperature change a moment ago. Solidified lava blocking the airflow. What do we do? Blow it up. That could work. More than enough fruits around here. Cause a great big boom. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Thanks a lot, bud. Freeze.
My will embodied.
No touching.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Access denied.
Punk ass.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
All right. Oh. What's this? Oh.
Adepti treasures have special powers. What about mortal ones?
I don't think so, Shenhe. Okay, so these guys can't swim. They're not Kaholosaurs. A huge space behind the rock. Oh, I gotta use the Yumkasaur. Oh god, it's just like Sumeru all over again. Oh, that's above ground. All these damn puzzles. God damn it. Alright, you know what? I think that's enough for me. Cracked rocks. Okay. This thing?
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Okay. Reciting your mantra there, Shenhe? Alrighty. Gonna call it here. But yeah. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah. Thanks once again for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD. And thank you, as always, to the lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alrighty then. Let's see who's on so I can go raid. Decisions. I wonder. Nope, no one's playing Neopets. How about Dave? Anyone I know playing this? Nah, it doesn't look like it. I'd ask, like, who's playing Genshin? But everyone's playing feckin' Genshin. You know what? I guess I'll just go say hi to Chica. She's playing Monster Hunter World, it looks like. Alright, let's go say hi, shall we? Search channels to raid. Alrighty. But yeah, thank you once again, everyone, for being here. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all that good jazz, and, peace!